What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? I see my boy Dreadlock in the house. What's up, fam? What's up, AJ? Samurai Kennels, Modern Game Dogs. What's up, fam? Americana, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the show, fam. My man Crockett's in the house. What's up, Rex City? My man Brad P, what up, fam? My man Jermaine Hunter in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Vinny. Yo, Vinny. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil, representing in the house. What's up, fam? Tip. What's up, fam? I know I see my man, Supreme Excellence in the house. What's up, fam? SBO Kennels, what's up, fam? My man, Mr. Paris Jackson, what's up, fam? Yo, homeboy, Rack City, what's up, fam? My man, Eli Monsters in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Jeff Smith. What's up, fam? My man, T-Mac. What's up, fam? Yo, Ron King. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Wicked Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Hey, to my new viewers that came listening, that showed up tonight, as you noticed, there's a whole lot of blue out there. That blue right there represents the Shark Tank. In order to get that blue, which is your hardware, all you got to do is show up. You done did that already. Now the only thing you got to do is show out. What I mean by showing out, participate in the chat. You know, let me see if you can swim with these sharks. If you can show me you can swim with these sharks, you will be getting that hardware, fam. For again, thanks for coming to the show, fam. Alright, fellas, y'all don't forget to hit that like button, sharks. Get on them. Make sure they hit that like button, fam. I thought for sure tonight on the poll we would get that 100%. Evidently we're not gonna do it tonight, but we're gonna talk about it. My man, Whip Mew, what's up, fam? Working it up, baby. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Double in Despo. What's up, fam? Top Flight Stone Color in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Brian. What's up, fam? My man, Big Jink in the house. What's up, baby? Shout out to my main man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What's up, fam? Salute to my man, Michael Schrader's in the house. What's up, Mike? Yo, Mike. Appreciate the super sticker, fam. Show the love, baby. Appreciate the love. Start that party out right, Big Mike. You're right, Brian. It's gonna happen tonight, fam. I'm gonna be tired of it. I can't sit there and watch it, but I'll catch it later on. Homeboy finna do that thing, man. He finna put it out. He finna put it down. We are already on the map. Shout out to my AK fam. What's up, fam? Shout out to all my military brothers. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Insane Honey Badger in the house. Yo, what's up, fam? Shout out to my boy, Arrowhead Kennels in the house. Salute, fam. Shout out to my boys, 260 boys in the house. What's up, fam? I don't know if I forgot my boy, but I'm gonna say it again. My man, Mr. Paris Jackson's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Lefty. What's up, fam? My man, SBC Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy, Wells Kennels Combines in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Mike Woods, Midwest Connection. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Mike Woods, I know you see all this blue up in here. That blue represents the Shark Tank. Look here, fam. In order to get that blue, all you got to do is show up. You done did that already. Now all you got to do is show out. All you got to do by showing out, what I mean by that is, participate in the chat. Let me see how you swimming against up in here with these sharks here. You know what I'm saying? I see you can handle yourself with these shorts, fam. You will be getting that hardware. Appreciate the love. Thanks for coming to the show, fam. Yo, Woofy! Woofy! What's up, fam? And y'all don't forget to take that poll. Everybody, make sure y'all participate in that poll. Y'all know how we do this. You know, if you got questions and you want to get your stuff heard, use that super chat. Because, you know, when you're using that super chat, you're going to get heard, you know, because super chats get priority around here. You know what I'm saying? But don't let that stop you from asking questions, because I'm always monitoring the chat. And if I see something I like, or something that's going to bring some attention, or something that's going to be worth the conversation, I will pick it, I will pen it up, and we will discuss it. Shout out to my main man, Mr. Greg Evans in the house. What's up, Mr. Evans? Hi, Keith Lee. What's up, fam? I see you, fam. Appreciate that, high key. Just do what you gotta do, fam. You know, you can always come back and hit that replay, fam. My man, Constant Pressure D Money in the house. What's up? What's up, fam? D Money said constant pressure on him. What's up, fam? Appreciate you coming to the show, fam. Constant pressure, D Money. Look, appreciate you coming to the show, fam. As you know, you come up in here and you see a whole lot of blue. That blue represents the Shark Tank. In order to be a part of that Shark Tank, you got to do a couple things. First, you got to show up. You done did that already. Next thing you got to do, you know what I mean? You done showed up, now you got to show out. Again, what I mean by showing out, you know what I mean? Participate in the chat. Let me see how you swim amongst these sharks here. You know what I'm saying? You can handle yourself, fam. You will be getting that hardware. I'm always monitoring the chat, so do what you do, fam. I appreciate you coming to the show. Y'all don't forget to hit the like button, fam. Let's get those likes up. For all my new viewers, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I know I got over 130 some viewers right now. Y'all make sure y'all take a, drop in there and take that poll. Let me see where your head's at. I mean, it's an interesting, I was looking to see if that was gonna be one of gonna get us 100, but I guess not. So I'm just taking it more like, hey, you know what I mean? We gotta talk about it. Constant pressure, D-Money. Appreciate the super sticker, fam. Appreciate the super sticker, fam. That's how you do it. Pressure. D-Money. Pick up that hardware, fam. Don't get me wrong, fellas. Y'all ain't got to pay for the hardware, but when you're showing the love, you know what I'm saying, and you're swimming with these sharks, hey, I gotta appreciate and gotta show you the love back. So appreciate the love, fam. My man, Constant Pressure with the first super set. Appreciate the love, fam. Y'all hang in there with me while we wait for everybody to get in. It's supposed to be about that time. They better get in where they can fit in. They better get in where they can fit in. Cool Beans! Cool Beans, what's up, fam? Sharks, we ain't taking no prisoners tonight. We ain't taking no prisoners tonight. I want to give a special shout out to one of my homeboys in the room. This is Jermaine Hunter. Goes to show you it's a small world. Small world, my fam. We damn near like family, bruh. If not my family. Been running with your brother for over damn near 50 years, cuz. Damn near all my whole entire life running with your brother. You just tricked me out to know the little brother in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man. Small world, my man, Jermaine Hunter. Shout out to a long time supporter, my main man, Crockett. Appreciate your love, Crockett. He said, keep that channel going. What's up, twins? You know what's up, Crockett? You know what's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Landon Hills in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, FSS, American Pitbull Terrier Global. What's up, fam? ODG Bulldog. What's up, fam? All right, fellas. Y'all know, before we sit down, we gotta get down. We gonna do a get down check. Y'all feed them dogs? Huh? Y'all get that water? Y'all clean up that shit? Talk to me now. Y'all check them cameras? Y'all got y'all pen and pad. Cause if y'all ready, we gonna get ready. We all ready. What's up to the chat? What's up, everybody? What is up in the chat? What's up in that Shark Tank? Let me see who all out there. I see y'all. I see y'all. Let me take care of this right quick. Mo be right in. What's up, everybody? What is up? Welcome to the show. Welcome to Talk Shit Tuesday. Look here, fellas. Appreciate everybody showing up. You know, first thing I'm going to be addressing, you know what I'm saying, is first of all, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Sharks. You know, them like buttons. Other thing is the poll. You know, I've been always trying to get that one question that I can almost see 100%. You know what I'm saying? Today was almost one of them that I'm like, okay, everybody's familiar with the inbred breeding situation. We all familiar with that. Some people say it's too tight, you know, you're gonna have 3 legs or, you know, 2 balls or no balls and all that kind of shit because it's too tight. You know what I'm saying? But then again, history has shown the great inbred, tight-bred dogs can create and still perform. You know what I mean? So actually, I was not really looking for any no's, but you know, they're out there. And for the no's, if we out there and hanging out there in the Shark Tank, you know, I'm scanning down through there and I want to hear some of them no's. I understand why we getting them no's so we can get a better understanding. You know, because that means there's another way of thinking about that certain question, and just want to see where y'all heads at, and then, you know, get a better understanding why we got some no's. You know, that's all. Don't be afraid of, you know, ain't nothing to be afraid of. Opinions is something that, this is why we can have a Shark Tank. Because can't nobody kick nobody out of there. Everybody on the same level, so they can speak as they please. They all understand how this works. You know what I mean? We all live by the disclaimer. We all respect each other, but we all entitled to our own opinions, and we ain't being knocking anybody based on their opinion. So this is why we strictly push the Shark Tank. That's why I call it the Shark Tank, because under these circumstances, these boys bite and they bite hard, and they always looking for some chum. So be tight on your game. You better, you know, be up on your game. Don't come with no madness. Don't come with nothing silly. You know, that's all I'm saying. Back to the Sharks. Tonight, you know, the topic is basically, you know, what makes some dogs great? You know, we always talk about, let's talk, you know, I'm gonna just say Jeep. You know, Jeep beat Homer. You know, but he had 2 other wins, but, you know, we all know about the Homer situation, right? But I'm wondering if we'd be talking about Jeep if the real dog that was supposed to show up had showed up. I think it would have been set for me even a better fight. I don't think it would have won as long as the Jeep Homer fight went. I think we would, you know, if they had slipped Angus up in that month like he was supposed to be. If they had slipped him up through there, would we be having that same conversation, and would we even be talking about Jeep? But then that's set for another story. That's that what if, you know what I mean? But Jeep only really had that one fight. So what made Jeep great? Was it that one match that took forever? That damn fight, damn near what? Damn near 4 hours. Damn near 4 hours. Come on. It was banging. But then again, you know, you could grab your pillow and lay down and take an hour off and then wake up and they still be laying there asleep their damn self. I'm just saying. Stop it, Mike. Stop it. All right, y'all know I don't be knowing nothing about these dogs, but I know that much about it now. I know, look, now I ain't really that dumb about this situation. I'm just saying. But what made Jeep who he was? Could have been that one fight, or was it what he was producing? So we got to, you know, we got to dive in there and dissect that and try to get an understanding of what makes some of these dogs great. Now we know, you know, then just jump down on the other end, and I'm just gonna just throw it out there, Honeybunch. Hey, hold on. I think she did have a grand champion in front of her name. Champion, you know, champion in front of her name. Look at her. My daddy was Bully's son. I mean, what? And what is she known for? Wasn't the 3 wins? Was it her dad? It couldn't have been her daddy. We already know he was a one-time loser. But what made her great? Because whatever you put in that, y'all know what I'm saying. Whatever they put in her, she was producing it, regardless of what it was. So that's where we're going to be titter-totting at tonight. Getting a better understanding of what makes them great. Hey, Mo.
Hey, what's up, baby?
Yo, man. Shark Tank on thick. Shark Tank on thick. Look, y'all, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button for all my new viewers. Don't forget to take that poll. You know what I'm saying? And I'm finna turn this over to my main man, Twin 2. Yo, Mo. Show from this point on, baby. I'm gonna be checking out the chat. Appreciate the love, fellas. I'll see y'all later.
What's up? Yes, I'm in the house. Now, you be coming up with some good ass lines to work with, don't you, y'all? I think I'm gonna have to pull the computer up tonight, y'all, for this one. And we're gonna have to pull up the computer and do a little bit more analyzing. See, we got to do some analyzing tonight. See, people don't understand how important the formula works hand in hand with greatness. Put great shit together, you're gonna have great shit. That's all. You know, you do have those hope and prayers, but some things, you know, what I noticed in particular bloodlines, like, and here's one common thing in ours, for hard dogs, okay? If you go down through all the dogs that we have that's got our dog line in it, okay? What you're gonna notice okay, is a lot of the females, like females coming off of May2, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the going hard females were producing match dogs. The Red Ace, she produced. Baby, she produced. Sassy, she produced. It was a combination. If you look at May2's kids, a lot of them produced. Danville did a great job with May2's breeding. May2 produced his own champions, but he got kids out there that was producing winners. You know, and they were females. You go down through a lot of those champion males, and what you're gonna notice is they're coming off of May2 females. Females coming by way of Sassy, like Sassy, like Baby. You know what I'm saying? They had, in that particular line, if I was to go looking for a going hard dog, I'd be looking for a bitch. Looking for a bitch. Because the bitches had this chemistry where, you know, I wouldn't even call it chemistry. It was an element. If you sit back and just do your research, you'll see that, hey, them bitches be producing. You know, and funny as it is, you know, a lot of those bitches was crazy as hell. You know, that was the good thing about it. You know, they had a lot of, you know, to add to the table regardless of who you were breeding them to. Now, it's not like that with everybody else's stuff. I'm just saying in our line, when I look into, you know, the success of what was going on in that line, I noticed there was a lot of bitches doing the producing. You know, and not only did May2 produce some good ones, he had offspring that was producing, still producing. So I look at it like, you know, keep adding something to it. You know, a line. Now, when you say inbreed, we're talking about a whole lot of brother, sister, sister, brother, you know, daughter, father type stuff. Like years of just doing that back to back. One thing you're gonna get, you probably get a pure line, but it really takes selective breeding to overcome the imperfections that inbreeding does. Because how can you have a purebred Eli dog if you don't continue to do some type of inbreeding to have a pure bred Eli? That's Boudreaux's Eli or Rawlings Bully's son or any one of them lines of dogs. You know, when you say you got a purebred alligator dog, purebred nigger dog, then I should be able to go in there and see a whole lot of inbreeding, a whole lot of line breeding, but staying with the inbreeds because you want to keep it pure. Can't be adding no 3 in, 1 out and call that pure. This is not. In order to maintain a pure line, everything has to be pure. You know, you have your outcrosses there. You was outcrossing back then, back before it got a name. Now you don't have that room to throw a 3 in there or a 50-50 and call it pure. But it's not. But there's a lot of inbreeding going on in there with them red boy dogs. A lot of tight inbreeding. Oh, still good? You know what I'm saying? But if you were to tell me you got a pure yellow dog, I mean, when you say pure yellow, that means he had nothing but yellow and JOCKO. You know what I'm saying? You can't be telling me you got a pure yellow and you done went back and put some red boy in there and then say that was pure yellow because you added red boy to the scenario when he was already red boy. No, a pure yellow dog is a yellow inbred dog coming down off of yellow. If you say Grand Champion Virgil, I got a pure inbred Virgil, then I should be able to pick up your pedigree and see Virgil, boom, 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 boom. He bred to this daughter who is really coming off of Virgil back over here. Well, here's a daughter that came off of Virgil, you know, and I bred that brother to this daughter that came off of Virgil, this half sister over here. But they all still have a connection to some type of tight line breeding. We ain't talking about no 3 in 1 out, no even an 8th. We can't even get an 8th up in there. Okay, can I say that I have a pure bred dog and you're adding ingredients? You have to continue to keep it pure. It takes a lot of inbreeding to do that. Selective inbreeding. Selective line breeding. Prior to doing any inbreeding, I would do a line breeding and set up for the inbreed. If it worked, I'm inbreeding. I'm getting a tight line breed and it seems to work, then I'll do a brother, sister, father, daughter, mother, son. I mean, whatever the combination work, it would have to be selective based on the quality of what I'm seeing, not what I'm reading, what I'm seeing. This was what made a lot of things as far as that inbreeding, as far as the pole. When we talk about the pole, you know what I'm saying? And everybody's jumping out there saying, you know, 93 poly climbing, it's not good. You know, am I right? Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Basically.
Bill said, Fat Bill said, twin, put up a pedigree that is an example, please.
Well, tell Fat Bill, you got one example that he can help me with? Because I definitely can find one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm asking if you got one in particular. I would definitely pull it up, but I definitely have seen them before, and I'm gonna go out here and do just that. Okay, but if you got one right offhand to help me get that point across, it would definitely be appreciated.
Right back. That tornado shit that Powell and them had.
Yeah, but the combination would still have outcrosses. You know, when they bought Saloon in, you know, can't bring Saloon in.
Yeah, but before that.
Before that, yeah, the Hetry stuff there was, it was real tight. Yeah.
Powell shit.
Yeah, okay, that'd be a good example. Let me go pull it up and take a look at that. That would be a good one. Anybody else got one? The claim they got a purebred line dog, you know, y'all welcome to put your pedigree up there. Y'all definitely welcome to put it up. And we'll take a look at it and see if it's purebred. Doing lines of this continuously inbreeding. This should be a good one. Okay, here's a good one when I'm talking about inbreeding. Okay, this is a Hetry dog. This is a Hetry dog. right? Now, if you look at this, you see this is a brother-sister breeding right here, right here. This is actually Hopkins Judy. This is the dame to Tornado. This is the dame's mother. I mean, yeah, this is the dame's mother to Tornado. Judy is Stripper's mother. All right? Hetrick dog. But if you look at it, what you're going to notice is it was inbreeding way back here in third generation. So we got 3 generations of inbreeding right there. So if somebody was to say, I got a pure Hetrick dog, this is what I would be expecting to look at when I see that word Hetrick, and I at least see 3 generations of inbreeding. That's an example. Like I said, this is Hopkins Judy. Let me make sure y'all can see the whole thing, because I know that banner be taking it out sometime. I'm trying to make sure y'all see that. You see what I'm saying? And I can just click on, you know, you see a brother sister breeding, but let's go back in this area and just take a look at why they did that. What was the purpose of doing it so tight? The closer we get to that damn boat, is what I say. I say the closer you get to the boat, because what I see they were doing, I think it had a lot to do with the cotton bullet dog, me personally. No, because they took, which we all know, what's created that stuff was the low posse stuff, crossed with the Lightner stuff, and the Wilder stuff. That combination. Dogs was very rough. They were very rough, and they had a lot of ability. So this dog here, when they made this breeding here, I would have to say right down in this generation right here, something happened. The results of these right here is where it started, the inbreeding. You know what I mean? Inbreeding. Now, see, I see 3 generations of it, but this is a prime example when I say you're taking when you say a Hetrick dog, okay, I'm calling it this is a Hetrick dog. This would be considered an inbred Hetrick dog. You know, 3 generations. Well, a couple of them. I mean, the 3rd generation, 2nd generation, and the 1st generation produced a good dog. Okay, got a number? I think Bill got me one for me. This is a prime example. This is a 3 generation inbreeding. Okay.
384 108. I check.
We got my check? Yeah, we on. We still good.
That deal.
Okay, right off the back. See, here's one. Yeah, good one, Bill. See here. We down there got a 4. Basically, this is a 4 generation pedigree of inbreeding. So somebody said they had a nigger dog, inbred nigger dog. Inbred nigger dog. This is what you would call an inbred. Nigga dog. I mean, he got nigga in him, he got Herman in him. Nigga talk, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. This is 4 generations of the shit. Damn. You seen that when I first put it. Nice black male. I mean, he expected to be black. That's for damn sure. Huh? Yeah, I mean, I got him up here, Mike. Look. It's on here.
Oh, no, I don't think I guess.
They have it up here. Now see that? Again, we can go right here and see what happened. We can go, look, you see what is going on. It's still staying a tight cross. Look at that 6 bits. You're talking about Boudreaux. We just click down here. We know this is tied up here. See, we got Zebo. It's the results. Is where I would say where to start at. Where would you think it started at? My personal opinion, it started even further from, I think it goes back even further. And it's not even the bottom I'm looking at this back here. You see it? Did anybody catch that? We go back up to the front and show you that was what was going on the top half. See it? We back here. We way back here. Now we're seeing the top and the bottom coming together back there in the back, which is bringing it to the front. The thing is, what I like about this type of breeding, people always say an inbred Eli dog or a Boudreaux dog, they stifles get weak. They start having weak stifles. They start looking like, you know, too square across the chest, you know, bow legs. Weak stifles, bow legs. Well, maybe they wasn't doing no selective breeding. You know, selective breeding. Maybe they were just doing, you know, paper breeding. You put papers together and you just breed what you're reading. But if you're doing selective breeding, you have to look at the dogs that you're breeding. We go back here, let me see, does he look like he has weak stifles? Not to me. Do he look like he's too square? You know, them bulldog look types? Not to me. Because I see a selective breeding, and it just didn't start with Fat Bill. He put the puzzle together, but if you look at what they were doing, it's the construction of the inbreeding. You know, this is what I call a pretty inbred dog. You know, if you can get four generations, and when I say 4 generations, when you go back there in that 4th generation, remember, you got a bunch of dogs back there. And out of those 16 dogs, you got, you know, these dogs are still 90% the genetics of what they are bringing forward. What they are bringing forward. Remember, it's what they bringing forward to give them a chance to make their line breeding. Like this inbreeding the Bill did with the with Dick and Ruger Red. You know, he knows the good and the bad about the lines and the breedings. I asked Bill, what was it? What was it to make you make such a tight inbreeding after you was already coming up off one about 2 generations of them? What made you go into a actual 3 generation and make that decision to make an inbreed? Well, yeah, we already on your bike now. We riding your bus. Yes, sir. Yes, we want to see the results. Sometimes when you want to have class, you got your own show, but sometimes you come up in this room, hey man, we pay attention to you too. You know, you got a phone. Sometimes you got to call in and direct it, man, because you are definitely welcome to. I would definitely enjoy sitting back and listening, because if you don't, I'm going to be sitting here asking, then I got to read and listen to Mike tell me, and some of these people maybe don't know how to read out there. You know, I ain't saying everybody can read, but I'm just saying some people just like to sit back and listen. So this would be real interesting. He said, you want to see the results? Yeah. 305. And then the post says it's not a good idea. Wasn't that your question? That was 93%. I'm trying to figure out what that was. Stomper. Yeah. So can we say, is it too tight? No, because there's got to be a reason why they didn't stop. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we didn't win 4 generations. Now we up to 5 and 6, because see, y'all know this top part right up here. That's the inbreeding. Okay, let's look back down here. As if you noticed, there was more inbreeding in this pedigree here than what you got on the top. They just took what was back there in the back and brought it up to the front. This is a generational of what you see up in the front back here. Remember, we're going back. Remember, we seen all this. See, more inbreeding. See? Okay, we don't call this stuff inbred too tight. When we say this is too tight, can we say that 10% of this could be right? That's all I'm asking. Because the question was, is it possible for inbreeding to be too tight? Now, 90% of y'all said, yeah. But that 10%, you know, they go to that trick question. I think Bill's a 10%. There's a 10% in there. Because if you're looking at this pedigree, I would guarantee you that 90 would start changing. Because one thing that we were saying about the inbreeding, what he should have said, selective inbreeding. Might have changed the numbers. Selective inbreeding. You know, I don't think it would have been 90%. Some of y'all still would have been too much inbreeding. You're going to get bad results because somebody told you that. You know what I mean? Because they're not being selective. But I don't put selective in, Mike. Just inbreed. Let's see what happens. Good question. Well, this is selective inbreeding right here. Generations of it. Generations of it. Look where we at. We still back here and we can still click on and still keep going back. My question to Bill is, remember, I'm still going back. Now, if you want to say you got a purebred, this is what you call a pure inbred dog. I don't see no flaws. Let me go back let me go back. Hold on. Let me first show y'all this dog so we can go look and inspect him. Let's inspect it. I don't see no wee stifles there. Y'all see any wee stifles? All that inbred stuff, you know, that Boudreaux stuff, they said you inbreed that, they start getting square bodies and weak ass ends, and on top of the fact they be curves. But this is what they said. We just got to know who was doing the breeding. One thing that we clearly understand, I'm guaranteeing you, this is selective inbreeding. Selective. Because we don't see none of them ill effects of what we usually see out of an inbred dog that's been just inbred to death. Yeah, the pedigree look good, but the dog itself is shit. Doing all that inbreeding for, man, just to show some shit on paper and the dog look like a piece of shit. Or the dog ain't worth a damn. All that generations of inbreeding, this is what you end up with, and brother, you need to start over. Cut your losses. You know what I'm saying? Now, there's nothing wrong with that one. You know, and again, my question would be, again, look, now this is where I remember all I did is clicked on one dog. And as you notice, it looks the same thing we seen up back there. We see it all up here. We was down here. Now we up here. And remember, they're steady bringing the back up to the front. Remember, by the time I get back to the first down where we started at, it's going to take us back where the dogs is back there in the back down there. But 8 generations back, we sitting up here looking at them in the 4th generation. Total inbreed. Look at that dog. Don't look too square to me. Don't look like no weak ass end to me. Things that were known. Things that are known to happen to the inbred Eli dogs. Too much inbreeding, they start getting squared up. There ain't nothing squared up about that because maybe they're being selective on the dogs that they're breeding. They're not looking at the paperwork. They're looking at the paperwork comparing to the dog, because what's the purpose of doing such a tight inbreed if you ain't getting shit? I mean, how many generations? Do you know how many years it takes to do this right here? Okay, look at that 10%. 10% looking good out there, y'all. That 10% looking like that.
Hey, shout out to my man, Viking Family LG for the super sticker. Appreciate the love, fam. I see you got that pedigree up there, but I don't think we can pull that up from here. You know what I'm saying? See if you can find it over there in PEDS online, fam.
Y'all see that, right? We still going back up to the front. Where we started at? We started right here. Now look at all that stuff that was back there, way back there in the back, sitting right up here. This is the results. Where'd that female go? That's the results. Still a little close. Look at the familiarity. Genetics. Look at the genetics. So we're not looking for no back end weak dog. We're not looking for no low elbow, you know, curved front legs. You know what I'm saying? Okay, what we got? We got another one. Yeah, hey, I appreciate it, but because he's helping me make my point.
This is here from my man Jimmy Mack.
Okay, Jimmy, I'm ready for you, baby.
1156.
No, okay, y'all. Now we still on that yes, or we wavering a little bit? I just need to know. Are we starting to waver a little bit? Because we didn't say particular what. We just said, you know, is inbreeding too tight. Everybody was like, yeah. Everybody quick to 90 down, which came up to 93. Now we got that 10%. And, you know, I'm starting to waver my damn self. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we always throw these little quick throw little curve balls and shit. Bill just made it easy for me. Okay, I'm ready. Let me try that one more time. Once again.
My man Jimmy Mack, this on you, fam.
Yeah, I remember Don Rats and them, yeah. They had some good dogs. There was some pretty good breeding dudes too. Yeah. And see, this is an inbred honey bunch. You see what I'm saying, y'all? This is inbred honey bunch. What would you call this? I would call it inbred honey bunch. Well, look at the dog. Let's look at the dog. I mean, we got generations. I can go back this on the bottom and show you more. Let's look at the back. Let's look back there. See what I'm saying? We still back there. I just clicked on the bitch. That's coming off a Jeep. Still honey bunch. Still got a honey bunch. We way back here in the what? The 7th generation back here now? I would say it's inbred honey bunch. I like it. I like it. I like it because when you look at the rascal part of it, it kind of takes you back into the Carver dogs, which always seem to work very well with those dogs. That's for sure. Okay, let's go up here. Let's take a look at him. A lot of inbreed on that, on Jeeper. Sure as hell don't look like no weak dog to me. He actually looks like Goldie. You know, the dog I had, her name was Goldie. She was a triple bred daughter off a Jeep. Bred down there like this. And she looked just like that. She looked just like that. That's why we called her Goldie. Had the red nose and all that. Crazy little Jip. She lost hers in her, she lost her leg. But one thing for damn sure, you couldn't tell her that. See, there's inbreeding going on right there. All this, see? Still inbreeding it. Still inbreeding it. You know what I'm saying? Now, my question is, and I think the best person to ask is the person that, you know, we know Bill did it. We know Bill did it. We just got down looking at Bill stuff. If I had Don Rest in here, I would be asking them, what was it? Okay, what was it that had y'all making them breedings that if inbreeding too much would be a problem, why was y'all continuing to do it? And was it selective inbreeding, like I said, or was y'all literally really putting the papers together and doing it just on the strength of trying to get the pedigrees to look even tighter? Was they actually being selective with the particular dog that was inbreeding? Because I know when Paul bred Bonnie and Winston, you know, there was only one thing in my mind, you know, and I raised Dobermans and knew how to train dogs, so I knew, you know, in our line, you know, it wasn't always wise, you know, in our line, as far as Dobermans and things like that, to do any type of inbreeding. So for him to do it, you know, it kind of caught me off guard, and I had to ask why. Isn't that going to hurt your dogs? Ain't they going to be coming out a couple retarded ones and all that? And then one thing he said was, you know, are you either trying to have pretty papers or you trying to have good dogs? You put two good dogs together, you're expecting to lock up the line. The characteristics when you do an inbreed is you're trying to lock something in, a genetic that you can carry. When you try to carry that genetic strain through your breedings as you inbreed, as long as you don't lose it, what you start out reaching for, and you can continue to move it forward, it'll work. Well, Fat Bill, he showed me one, and this one right here, this is definitely one. Like I said, I had a triple bred Jeep bitch. And this dog is more than triple bred to damn self. You know what I'm saying? And she is heavy, heavy, heavy honey bunch. Question again. When you're making these types of breedings, what is the mindset? Where do you go? Where do your mind go with the possibilities of what could go wrong? This is a nice breeding too. What we got? We still good? I mean, I like it. Come on, fellas, keep bringing them. I like this. Y'all want to go check and see what he did? It says POR. Let's see what she do. I don't see why she ain't all up. Hey, yeah. Anybody agree with that? I don't see why it ain't all them. I see all them. Don't you see all them? Y'all see all them? I see all them. Did y'all see what I see? Okay, let's go take a look at some of these. Let's go check out Rambo. Look at the results. You took that triple inbred, I mean, it's not even triple bred honey bunch. It's like 7 times honey bunch. I ain't talking about counting, I'm talking about generations. Got that? To me, this is what make great dogs. Again, great dogs, not the dogs that just get in there and do it in the box, but to come out of that box and go into a breeding program and continue going forward. What names are we usually using? Look, we went in to go looking for the poll, and it's going to take us from the poll into what our show is about tonight. Greatness. Greatness, not only in the box, but in the line. In the line, and you see in the inbreeding what happens. They put some REDBOY in this shit. You see it, a little bit of REDBOY right up in there. REDBOY JOCKO. Y'all see it? You see that? Long before anybody else was actually probably doing it. They threw that yellow stuff in there. You know? Probably long before this dog, I guarantee this dog older than Tab. I bet you. Took a REDBOY JOCKO dog. REDBOY JOCKO. And crossed it. And got champion Amber. I don't know that owned by Frank Art. I don't know if that may be Frank Rocker or not, but I would assume it was. Not, you know, it's awful close, ain't it? And I still say that's a heavy honey bunch cross with a REDBOY JOCKO out. And the REDBOY JOCKO this out is a 3 in, 1 out. Clearly right there with him. REDBOY JOCKO. JOCKO being the out. There's my 3 in. And there's my out. Combinations like that usually work in the game. You get match dogs that way. Then took it to an inbred honey bunch. It's already damn near 4 or 5 times inbred honey bunch. You don't see Jeep in this pedigree. You don't see Jeep in this pedigree. But we know he's gonna be there. We was dealing with Honey Bunch, not Jeep, Honey Bunch. Turns this into a 50-50 cross. 50-50 crosses work, but we say 50-50s work, 3 ins, 1 out works, you know what I'm saying? They have a tendency of making good bloodlines. Then they took an inbred. In the chemistry of breeding, this is masterful. And you ask, how do you get great dogs? We don't ever we don't even talk about Amber. But these dogs was around before damn Tab was doing his thing. Bet you. See, that's Rambo. He got one. There's the champion out of Rambo there. There's a champion out of Rambo there. And then we'll go check out Henry. So in that particular line, they got two champions out of there. Ours, Jerry's John and Amber. Heavy Honey Bunch crossed into some Red Boy JOCKO, inbred Red Boy without a JOCKO, bought into an inbred Honey Bunch. That's all I can say. I just call it what it is. There go Jeep. You add Jeep to that equation on top of this right here, that inbred Honey Bunch, we just added a lot more Honey Bunch. This is why they get the results that they get. Let's check out John Henry. I gotta go play with John Henry. I don't know who this no navigate dude is, but he probably got some of the greatest dogs in the dog gang. But most of the great dogs that I've seen of the day, man, a lot of them dogs went to this guy here. I don't know who this guy is, but man, you know this guy probably has some of the greatest dogs in the history of dogs. Look at this. Tell me that ain't inbred. Tell me that ain't inbred. And got two champions out of this breeding. A grand champion here. Matter of fact, let's go check it. Let me make sure. There's two grand champions out of that litter. And that's an inbred litter. Generations of that shit. Look at that. That's that 10%, y'all. That's that 10% showing the colors. See, that 90-something% was so, to me, it looked like, you know, it was quick to the answer to, you know, too much inbreeding will cause a line of fucked up dogs. I mean, not considering the fact that, is it possible? Yes, it's possible to have a no there. Because for these guys to do what they're doing, they would be in the no category. Is there such thing as too tight? Is it really a such thing as too tight? Now, if you're doing selective breeding, it's not. We done seen two different bloodlines already. There's a lot of inbreeding in there. Actually, three. The tornado one, the hectic. But this right here is really heavy inbreeding. Bill's was heavy inbreeding. It's the results that I'm looking for. If I can get these kind of results from an inbreeding, I would have still been inbreeding today. I probably would have had some of the tightest of this shit right here in the world. If it was me breeding it. Especially if I'm getting those kind of results. Y'all see what I'm saying? So we're playing around down in that 10%. If we had did this first and did that vote, would you think we would still be at that 90%? If we would have added selective in there, you think that would have changed our 90%? If we had to put in there the selective inbreeding, if you're doing selective inbreeding, is it too much? Can it be too much? If you're doing it selectively, inbreeding to be inbreeding You're either breeding selectively or you're breeding by papers. If I'm breeding by papers and not the dogs, then you might have some screwed up dogs. Because you're just reading whether the dogs in the litter came out looking retarded. Maybe they just took one out of the damn litter. All the rest of them was probably fucked up. And you know what I mean? Maybe they got lucky and got two, but the genetics of the fucked up shit is in them dogs too. You can best believe that. You can best believe it's gonna show up further down the line if you keep doing it. Them other five that you threw away and took the best two and used them, carrying that bullshit right along with them other five that you dumped. When you breed two good dogs selectively and you get trash, not just trash far as, you know, you losing the standards of what you were looking for that created the greatness, and you continue to breed that, then this is where the 90% falls into play at. But when you got pedigrees looking like this right here, you have to be in a no category. Because you would have had to been thinking, no, too much inbreeding is not going to hurt. And because if you're going to think that, you're going to stop doing it at some point. And a lot of these great dogs that we're going to be talking about tonight, speaking of Honey Bunch, Bully Son, inbreeding Bully Son. You know, there's a lot of these breedings, there were a lot of these dogs were inbred, heavy inbred. You know, one contains a factor of a question. If you know what I mean. Honey Bunch being a great dog. Was she just a great dog in the box? No, she was a great producing dog. Yeah, when we say selective breeding, you understand what we mean by selective breeding, right, everybody? Selective breeding means they're not actually breeding the papers. They're actually breeding the dogs. They're being selective based on the dogs. Yeah, the dog is bred good. I'm pretty sure they know that. But what about this dog? Like I said, Bill's the only person I know in the room who showed us an inbred dog that he has a part of doing his damn self. So my question to Bill would be, when you are making these types of inbreeding, does it be a very selective breed? Are you being selective with the dogs that you're choosing to inbreed? You know, only way you can get that answer is ask the person who can stand there from the horse's mouth. We've seen that he's done it. Same with these guys. If I could ask them, what was your mind frame when you did this? Because you don't see no greatness and you see nothing in here outside a whole bunch of Jeep to get 2 grand champions in this breed. Literally surpassed what they was doing. Literally surpassed what they were doing. All them champions. Champ with a whole bunch of Jeep. But the end result, you got 2 grand champions out of this breeding. 2. So it was something special about both of them. Hey, and for y'all the listeners, y'all chat room, y'all hearing his answers. Mike just came and told me Bill said very selective. It's better to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. That puts you back down there in that 10%. You know what I'm saying? Take now, if we had been saying this prior to the poll, would it be so? Here, step to greater Red Boy. You know what I'm saying? Even with this, with Red. Might check one, just in case. We're still dealing with heavy inbred Red Boy, guys. But you don't see the brother-sister breeding. You're seeing a whole lot of father-to-daughter breeding, still inbreeding. It's still inbreeding. You see that, right? Pretty Mama was bred like that. She was 3 times, she was triple bred Whistler. Triple bred, that means her daddy was in that pedigree 3 times, like that. Whistler, Whistler, Whistler. Inbred Red Boy dog he was. And what it produced? Ain't no flaws in there either. It goes into that 10% too, wouldn't you say? Great dogs, right? We're talking still about great dogs now. Am I right? Inbreeding. Inbreeding. Yellow, John, was the inbred Red Boy dog. Champion, not only in the box, but a hell of a producer out the box. Inbred Red Boy. So we're down in that 10% again. Am I correct, Mike? Would you agree? Now, we would have had this conversation before the poll. You think would it be at 90%? I think the numbers would be a little different. Remember I tell you about the polls and what we do with these polls. There's always something I'm throwing in there. Fat Bill was a great help. Because then we can hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Because like I said, we could have easily put in there selective. That one word could have literally changed the outcome of our poll. Because if we do have seasoned dog men in here who would be expecting us to go in here and pull this kind of shit up because y'all would know it's out there. You know what I'm saying? But so far, we're dealing with the 10%. We're still dealing with the 10%, and it goes hand in hand with what we're really going to be talking about when it comes to the greatness. What made these dogs so great? Not only in the box, but they were able to do it out the box in their inbred. Right? So I can tell you, I can see there's going to be, while this thing is open, people that have been sitting in the room and listening, going to probably haven't even made their vote, going to probably run down there and watch that 10% from 90% to 10% no. That no might change a little bit. It always seems to change when we do this. Maybe it'll change tonight too. Maybe we get better than 10%. Maybe that 90% is in trouble. High as it was 93. That's closest we ever been in a poll to 100%. Already we chopping away off that 90 by showing you proof. We done did it with 3 different bloodlines, okay, on the norm. Not saying it's not possible, but when you jump out there and say 90%, it's like if you do too much inbreeding, it's going to ruin the line. Well, in most cases, if you're doing selective breeding, it won't, because you're being selective about what you're doing. You're not breeding papers, you're breeding dogs. Greatness. Honeybunch, greatness. Jeep, greatness. Yellow John, greatness. REDBOY, greatness. And they're inbreeding the hell out of them. And you're getting stronger lines of dogs. Guys are doing more selective inbreeding, you might have better dogs out of your inbreeding. And not just breeding the paper. Years of just breeding papers, and just to have come back and say, you know, you ain't checking your shit, you just taking them and breeding them together just so you can rub them down. I got the tightest down, like I said nigga dog, and look, we went back there and found nigga and Toby and all them back in that shit, you know? We even went back into a line that most people say that they don't, it's not good to breed inbred Eli dogs. Floyd was doing it all his damn life. He did it a lot. And yes, I've seen them dogs that had them messed up back in. I've seen them. They have those weak asses. I've seen them so square across the chest they look like a bulldog instead of a pit dog. I've seen them. And I've also seen some game ones that look like that. They just weren't, their bodies just couldn't, they weren't body built for the box. They had weak ass ends. You put a lot of stress on them, you know, they didn't work out very well. You know, a lot of them didn't have it. You know, a lot of them, they were game. I've seen a few of them. But they just didn't have the body to take on to be, you know, the dogs like this, what we're talking about here. We just seen 2 grand champions, 2 champions in another breed. Now we over here on Yellow John. This came up with Fat Bills, and every one of these dogs is inbred. And the only person who can speak on the mind frame and know that I believe everybody else was talking and thinking like him, but these were selective breedings. These were selective breedings. You know what I'm saying? So that really puts a lot of question on the poll. Not as quick to say 90% when a lot of the questions on the poll was, you know, more set in stone that, yeah, you inbreed a lot, you're going to have some messed up dogs. Yeah, but if we had just added that one piece that we shouldn't have had to add, because when you're doing breeding, it's supposed to be selective breedings when you're making breedings anyway. Guys out here these days, you're not checking your shit for real. I mean, you're selling too many damn puppies to be checking shit. It's just the truth. You know, and then the question is, are you and how are you checking shit? You know? That's where it becomes a problem, because if you're not checking what's being selective outside the papers, can't use it. Like Pat Bill said, he's being very selective. Very selective. You got a whole litter to play in when you have them. Oh, I'm gonna breed all these back to each other. Okay. You saying that shit as they puppies. So already I know that, you know, oh shit, gonna be some trash. No, I've been looking at the litter and say, I wonder which one of these mugs gonna make it. That's what I would be saying. Because all of them ain't gonna make it. You know, if you got good numbers, you be thankful. Thank the sports guys for that. If you got great numbers, you can even thank the sports guys for that. But majority of the time, if you're not being selective, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing but to go and grab the papers instead of your damn dog. To brag about the papers and not the damn dog. Are you gonna say he is 4 generations of inbred Snooty, 4 generations of inbred Rascal, 4 generations of inbred Geek, Honeybunch, Mayday, Buck. But the dog itself is shit. Generations of breeding, and you sitting here with a dog that you're showing me papers to that's a piece of shit. But you're breeding him just because of his papers. You're not going to find the greatness in that. Remember, we're talking about great dogs, and we're using great dogs in inbreed because of the poll. Inbreeding dogs that are great dogs. Getting my point? They kind of work hand in hand, don't they? Most great ones, didn't they? Didn't they? I mean, we just pointed a couple of them out here, y'all. That's right. We pointed a couple of them out. You know what I mean? And when you're doing inbreedings like that, it locks up the line. It does lock it locks up something that you're trying to hold genetically. And you know, I've always been a fan, but not a fan. Going hard, Amber. I would have bred her back to Wrangler. That would have been an inbreed, right? You see that, right? Heavy Yellow John. Look at the 4th generation. Yellow John is down there everywhere in this dog's pedigree. The only thing is just that A for JOCKO right down here. I don't need to do inbreeding with her. I didn't. I was looking for outs. When I bred her, I bred her to Angels Apache. Why'd I breed the Angels Apache? If guys know who Angel Apache is, let me see if I can pull him up. Give you an idea. Give me a chance here, guys. Let me pull it, see if I can find him right quick. You're dealing with famous dogs, right? Dog was a winner in the box, and then came out and was producing dogs, even through inbreeding him. This is who I bred Amber to. Now remember how Amber's bred. Remember, I bred Amber to him. That's just how I met Mayday. I saw Mayday when I was up there breeding to this dog. Look how he's bred. Don't forget, look how he's bred. Yellow John, Yellow John, Yellow John. Don't go sleeping on Boots back there. He's a Yellow John too. But you see it, right? Inbreeding. Now I took this right here and bred to that right there. Was that not an inbreeding? Inbred yellow John? Imagine what kind of puppies I was looking for. I was looking for a breeding that I could take those puppies and make a brother-sister breed and tighten it up and lock it in. That was my concept and what I was looking forward to. You know what I mean? Inbred. Inbreeding. Two good dogs. Amber was a good dog. Apache was a good dog. Look how closely bred they are. The inbred they're definitely inbred red boy. Heavy. And these are great dogs now. Let's keep in mind, good producing dogs. And each one of these lines, if we was able to do something and move forward with them. Amber was the foundation of the going hard dogs. She didn't have but one litter. And in that one litter, she didn't have a red ace. And from that, this part right here bred back into Mayday. Why? Because Mayday is a yellow John dog. Remember, I've always been a firm believer in if I'm going to do an inbreed, I'm trying to lock up something that I can breed a brother sister. When I made this breeding, that's what I was looking for. My selective breeding, understanding what I was doing, I was trying to get some puppies that I could breed a brother sister and keep the heavy yellow John. Not yellow, but yellow John. You put this pedigree on top of Apache's pedigree, you're going to see yellow John everywhere. I don't have to do a whole bunch of that. You know, I just added what down there, 8 generations? Down there 16 when you put them together. A heavy red boy breeding. And we're talking about great dogs. Great dogs. Somebody give me one. I want a Boyles one. I need a Boyles dog. Somebody give me another line of dogs.
Shout out to my man Dirk the Fella. He said, appreciate the knowledge, fam.
Well, I appreciate giving it to you, baby. I mean, y'all know I throw a curveball on every poll. I mean, damn, Shark Tank, y'all should have been ready for that one. Fat Bill just put it like, you know, he just came in, put the turkey on the damn piece of wood and chopped his head right off. Poof! He made it so easy for me. You know, and then at the same time, I was able to take that, put the 10% back into the game, running at a low 90 to 10%. Them numbers in that 90, that 90 should be getting chopped on. Because remember, we're talking about famous dogs too, and where they came from. How many inbred dogs are able to go and be the outcross and become great? We know a bunch of them. One in particular, Mayday. Buck. 357. All that Stone City stuff from Beast on down. You go back in there, you're going to see inbreeding, then outcrossing. Inbreeding, you need to be selective. This is what was making that stuff work. These guys are being selective on their inbreeding. Remember, I bred Brat back to Mayday. That was an inbreed. Okay? I bred Maytube back to Brat. Inbreeding. Trying to lock in the genetics and the dog that you choose to make part of your inbreeding program. Not the paper, but the dog. Is this dog worthy of me inbreeding? Knowing that there's any trash in this dog and that I'm inbreeding, and either one of them is going to be carried right on down the line, along with all the other shit that you're trying to get. So you might as well get the best and breed the best. And if you ain't got that best in the litter, don't do it. Damn them papers, because you're going to have a generations of shit. You see that it works. A lot of good breeders did that. A lot. A lot. Okay, we got another one coming up, y'all. Hold on. Let's get there.
818.
Hold on. 818.
459. Green Team, this is you, fam.
Green Team, this you, baby. Okay, you see, you ain't got me some. I said I wanted some boiled stuff. You ain't got me some. See, this is some inbreeding. Hold on, let me go back and let me see. Okay, I see the brother-sister thing. Okay, I see the brother-sister. Yeah, I see you. I see you. So what we need to do, we're going to start with the bottom. Because we know that all this is inbreeding right here. We see that. Brother-sister breeding. Yeah, that's brother-sister breeding. Now, let's see what their brother-sister breeding was doing back here. Dudley was the major factor in this one. What do y'all say? It was Dudley. You know, I see Dudley. Okay, I'm gonna tag in the Superman. Okay, they didn't start the inbreeding until, let's go back. Nice looking dog though, ain't he though? See, I love battle bodies, man. I call that battle body. A dog is built for war. I mean, come on, man. It's like having Lou Ferrigno in your foxhole with you. You know, guys that just born, built, and ready for war. Can't beat that shit. To me, the key factor was Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy created the inbreed. You know, even when it comes down to Lizzie, if you look at Lizzie, she got the Backstreet Trues dogs all over her. She got Superman in her too. Y'all see that? And when you make that, now, if we was to take another litter out of this, remember, this is what we were getting. He's a male. Let's see if they did inbreeding with him. No, we didn't get much. See, that's the thing. When you take a dog like this, because this is the inbreeding started to me right here. No, prior to that, I see outs. See, when they made this brother-sister breeding, they took all that back there in that fourth generation and locked it in all into one puppy. That little puppies that came off of these dogs right here got all that four third, and second generation locked in, bad or good. Now, Hero was a 2-time winner, so he had to be a decent dog. You know what I mean? But when you do inbreedings, guys, here's one thing you have to be careful for. Okay? Here's and pay attention, because it's going to slap the shit out of you when I show you. When I go back here and look into a 4th generation, you see the product that I see back there? I see product. I see achievements. I see something working. Then I go to the 3rd and see what the 4th generation was doing. It gave me a 3rd generation. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? As we move forward, like right here, this would have had to be a very special breeding right here. Because there's definitely a downside between here and here. And when you do stuff right here to do this right here, these 2 dogs right here, we got the 2-time winner. We got to give a bitch her props. Wherever these 2 dogs produce to make an inbreeding, those puppies, they have to be over here to here. They got to fix all this and get back to this, or you're losing. Understand me? When you inbreed, what you're trying to do is get back to this. Right here. These puppies out of this breeding, this brother-sister breeding right here, is supposed to give me some of this back here. Or at least some of this right here. They can't keep falling off and falling off. And this, all we have to do is look for this, because pretty soon this ain't going to be around no more. It's going to be back there in the 5th, and this is going to be in its place. And then you're going to have this over here in the 3rd, and then you have this over here. As you look at this dog right here, it's going to, the next generation, it's going to keep getting worse and worse, and it's going to never look like this again. So you're not going nowhere doing that when you're doing inbreedings, and you're destroying the line, because it's not looking nothing like the 4th. What you're trying to do is get back to the 4th. What you're trying to do is carry the 4th all the way back up here to that puppy. What's his name? That puppy was a key piece. It was supposed, if it's going to work on this litter. Wait, give me the number. You know what I mean? Good job, though. Good job. You know, that would be my beware of. Okay. Still throwing nice bodies, I'm pretty sure. But you know, it didn't get you. If it didn't get you back here to the 4th, then it's not what I would carry forward. Because this dog right here is supposed to be the factor. I would have never went another step if I didn't have 2 in the litter I could bring back to. I mean, he could have a cold sister and he could be a damn beast, and I would breed him back to his sister. I ain't gonna lie to you. But he would have to be a stone beast to get me back to where I want to be. I want to be back here. I want to start having some of this shit up here in my own pedigree. Not watch it falling off, getting worse and worse. And then the next generation, and he's not going to be a match dog. Then it's going to be what? And he just, Lord knows, helping, he got a little mate sister that ain't did shit either. You know, we're going to be talking about is a bunch of inbred, you know, backstreet truths, dog, and don't look nothing like the 4th generation. Ain't even came close. Okay, I'm ready for the number. Okay, let me see what got it. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm ready.
766.
All right, y'all, we got a shocker coming out. Uh-oh, look at this big ass boy. Okay, this is Angel's May, same angel. Cruise May 3. That's inbred. Look at that. Is one of the tightest bred Grand Champion Dragon Lady dogs alive. He's actually, he is really, Mayday and Dragon Lady were inbred, they brother sister. You gotta look at that. And they're taking it, they're doing it by way of 50-50 coming off to the yellow and the Hollingsworth stuff. That was a 50-50 cross that we all know that they produced. So that's what we got. You know, K factor to Mayday. You know what I'm saying? Mayday was still coming off of yellow. Yellow was still an inbred red boy dog. Excuse me. He was just a 3 in 1 out. Things that work. 50-50 crosses, 3 ins, and even 8 can give you great results. But it's those results right there would cause us to make those inbreeds. Like Mayday to his Little May sister, Champion Dragon Lady. You know, these are all the reasons why I would breed a brother-sister breeding. Question is, when you lock it in like that, big head dog, nice looking body. He's like a big ass dog though, don't he, y'all? I mean, he look like a big one. Let's see what he produced. Well, he didn't really breed a lot. He really didn't produce much. And okay, let's see. He best in some decent stuff. I mean, I would have been disappointed to make such a great breeding and didn't have nothing to show for it. I would. I'm just being real with you. Because that is a brother-sister breeding, and we're talking about Mayday. Okay, we know Dragon Lady was coming off with his Mayday's Little May's sister, but the thing is, we're talking about a registered mare of a dog that produced some stone killers. Now, Little May's sister was a beast, but maybe this breeding right here wasn't all that good. It didn't ring like them other pedigrees, did it, man? Y'all see what I see? Yeah, okay. So we already on the downslope already. You see it? We're already on the downslope because this puppy, him, is a major key in here. Right? Remember I told you about that inbreeding? This is what we got to carry the line forward with, and this is what you give me? No, I'm not happy. I'm sorry. Down the papers. A breeding like that, I'm supposed to see something better than what I'm looking at here, right? Come on, keep it real. There's nothing I would want to use with this dog to be moving forward if this is the best he's putting out. Because he's totally getting away from what put him here. So to me, honestly, that might not have worked very well. You see what I'm saying? That's the inbreed to carry forward. And what did he carry forward? So why would you take and inbreed him back to his Little May sister if he wasn't producing, and neither one of them producing when they're being bred to other dogs? You know what I'm saying? Why would I do that again? Would I breed him back to a Little May sister? him to bring this out even more. I mean, somebody got to produce, or you're going to just be heading nowhere. You're going to have a hell of a pretty pedigree. But after a while, that's a blank. After all this, I'm getting blank. So you already see what he already produced. You got 2 generations already of blanks coming off such a great inbred breeding. Especially when you start talking about Mayday being bred back to his little mate's sister. Heavy 50 cross inbred. And didn't get nothing. Well, at least the dog still look good. He ain't really lose much. They say he's intense. His game is here. He look like an old big head one to get you. You know what I mean? Now I'm gonna go. So that was a disappointment. Now see that one right there would got a yes for me. Not because of the fact that he didn't have, any genetic defects. It's just the fact that when you do inbreeding, you're trying to preserve what the greatness in the dogs. That's to be the only way that you try to lock in that genetic, and that ain't locked in.
Did that dog have any siblings?
Yeah, let me go check the siblings. Okay, good question. Okay. Yeah, we got siblings, y'all. We got May. Let's go look at May. Looking like a damn good dog. This bitch is very hot and has proven to be a good brood bitch. Okay, well, maybe she saved the litter. Remember what we're looking for. We need this dog right here to be doing something. And we talking about carrying the genetic inbreed genetics selectively. We need to have some Mayday acting shit. Again, bred to some hell of a good breeders. Look at the dog she was bred to. Again, this is what would bring me back to inbreeding being too tight or being too much. You can't inbreed something that ain't doing shit. Why would you take her and breed her back to her brother and ain't neither one of them producing a goddamn thing? Like, oh, Lord, you're making me get upset and I'm starting to cuss. And then y'all got to do it with a line that I particularly like. You know what I'm saying? We see all this good ass breeding with everybody else. Then we got to bring Mayday up in here and inbreed his shit. And look at this shit that we get. Duds. Ain't nowhere in the world I ever bred any one of them two together trying to make anything inbred because they weren't producing anything. They were bred to some good bitches. She was definitely bred to a good male. Not. Okay. That's a little disappointing there. That's a reason why you don't. That's the reason why you don't. I'm glad they didn't do that. I'm glad I didn't see I didn't see in that little list them two being bred to each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can go back down here and check the other one. Let's make sure that they didn't make this breeding test. Neither one of these, you know what I mean? I don't want to see no inbreeding shit. This is siblings, okay, let's see. Okay, it's a nice one. Brother, sister breeding. You're looking nice and thick. Running the mill. Let me see here, y'all. We take a look at this one. Hey, it's the other one. Looking good on the mill. Yeah. Remember, that's the inbreed. Is there any hope? He's a male. Nope. No information. And that's not good. We don't get no information. Yeah. Let me try. Well, we know it's siblings. Okay, we ain't got but one more. Look at here. He's pretty nice big boy. He was bred just a few times before he passed. An inbred dog, bred just a few times. Just a few. You know what I mean? That don't sound good at all anyway. Look too clean. You see what I'm saying though, y'all? Okay, let's see. They bred him a lady killer. Let's see what that lady killer was like. And that's damn near. They came awful close. They came awful close. It's close. It's still close because it's Holland work. It's not an inbreed. Well, it is daddy bred to his daughter both ways. Bad bulldog, hard as any I've seen. Any I've seen, good producer. Y'all see how he bred? Daddy inbred. He's doubly inbred. Daddy double, I mean, so they double inbred May 1, so he's inbred. Let's check out his results. Hopefully we see, we got a plan breeding. That's all we got. Maybe they just didn't put it out there. You know, maybe they was just talking. You know, you say things out here to us and we all out here viewing. We supposed to hit this thing and supposed to see some rah. You know, what's the purpose of putting it up here? You know, you're going to be a great producer, then show me some producing. You know, don't give me a dud and be like, oh, I don't put my shit out there. Oh, I don't want to hear that shit. And you shouldn't have put him out there then. Not being mean, I'm just saying. We're talking about inbreeding in great dogs.
That's at the bottom.
Yeah, here we go. This lady killer is the bottom. Daddy bred back to the daughter. Oh, we heavy Holland work on this one. See, this is a 3-in-1. Coming from the bottom up, we got a 3-in and 1 out. Remember, we got the inbreeding coming by way of Mayday and Dragon Lady. But when you break that down, then you add more Holland work to that. So if we got a brother sister breeding on the top that's half Hollandworth and half yellow, that means we got more Hollandworth to add to the Hollandworth that's on the bottom. So we still like a 3 in, 1 out because we just yellow, man. We got yellow. That's the out in inbred and heavy bred Hollandworth. Basically, damn near inbred. When you look at the lady in red, heavy lady in red, definitely. Heavy, heavy. You see what I'm saying, fellas?
Somebody, Universal Soldier said, what's the most consistent non-Eli cross you use? I guess he was talking to Bill, said Boyles. The question to Fat Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Universal Soldier asked Fat Bill, what's the most consistent non-Eli cross you use? Fat Bill replied with Boyles.
I mean, and he's saying that he have used Boyles consistently and was successful, basically.
But he already got the.
But see, we're talking about a guy who got some formula, who knows how to breed, and when he says selectively, for him to say selective and say Boyles, do you understand? He's got to be selective. You know, that's just the bottom line. You have to be selective when you're breeding Boyles dogs that have good Boyles dogs. You seen what the other Boyles dog looked like when they was trying to inbreed that with no good results, because you got to be selective in your breeding. We see what it looks like when it looks good, but you see what it looks like when it don't. You know what I'm saying? You don't see it. And none of that. None of that. I'm gonna go over here and try to find me some, let me see. We can go through inbred tab. You know, that's almost like a yellow, like a Mayday cross in itself. You know what I'm talking about? Tab and, REDBOY and, and Jeep. You know, that's like a Hollandworth in yellow. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna go find Grand Champion Buck and let's see if we can find us some inbred Grand Champion Buck stuff. Somebody took that stuff and inbred it. Let's see if we can find something. Mike wants to see Buck. Okay, let's go see. Let's go investigate Buck. Did we get any inbreedings out of Buck? Okay, Grand Champion Buck here, y'all. And this is Grand Champion Buck with his real breeding. You know, not the breeding that my ADA papers, ADBA papers didn't have this breeding. They had the other breeding. You know, I heard they eventually changed it, but this is the breeding. So we already know we heavy. The man too. Go down a little man. Yeah. All right, y'all. Here's Buck. We know he heavy bolio. We got brother sister breed. We got an inline breeding, but it's not inbred. We inbred bolio. Inbred bolio. Inbred bolio. Okay. Oh, that 80, that 90 went on. See, I'm gonna get that 80, that 90 gonna start getting chewed on. We got 90, we got 89%, 11%. We have a change in the guards. Y'all should say what y'all want. I don't know. I always like the Zebo. You know what I'm saying? And you notice in every one of our dogs, we have some Zebo though, Mike. Okay, hold on, y'all. We got a disturbance going on. What the hell that was? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's that little touch of Zebo, even in there, man. I don't know what it is about that Zebo. But boy, he make it proud to have him in that line some damn way. You know, and they used to say that he couldn't produce shit. He wasn't a great producer. You know, one thing he was a man eater, that's for damn sure. But to be an all win with the dogs he's bred, you know, they say the numbers weren't all that great. But one thing I noticed in a lot of dogs, I mean, I got red boy dogs in, you know, Pretty Mama, and she was a red boy whistler. Remember I told you, triple bred whistler, you know, but she had Zebo in her. Look on our pedigree and brat, you're gonna find Zebo in there, and based on that, you know, when we bred to yellow buck, you know, as you can tell, we got Zebo in there. So, you know, even when we bred our Mayday stuff to our red boy stuff and Pretty Mama stuff, we was adding more Zebo. Somewhere in that motherfucking genetic, man, there is a Zebo in that shit. Because these dogs come in there looking like Zebo. They have really combat bodies to me, you know? Buck was a pretty nice built dog. I swear to God, boy, them yellow buck dogs, them Stone City dogs, they had a little hound look to them, man. But there was some badass dogs. You don't see that masterful body like you see in the Mayday and the Yellow John type dogs. You understand what I'm saying? You don't see that glamour. Okay, now we're gonna go check Buck. We can say he is definitely a heavy inbred bolio. He's a great dog, hell of a producer. The box, hell of a producer. Hell of a producer. There's one of them great dogs. There go bolio, 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 bolio. You know what I'm saying? They breeding bolio, brothers and sister breeding. Not like brother, sister, half brother, half sister, but they bolio. They inbred bolio. We don't see the actual brother or sister breeding yet. I don't. I see bolio being bred back to his daughter. That's one. Right? I wouldn't call this an inbreeding. I would call it, you know, double bred bolio, but I wouldn't call it an inbreed because it's not a brother-sister breed. It's not bolio being bred back to her. You know what I'm saying? Not an inbreed. It's inbred bolio, but it's not inbred brother-sister breeding. You're just carrying the bolio. Nothing stronger than that. That's why you got this down here. Bolio. You got bolio being bred back to his daughter. That's an inbreed. You're taking bolio and breeding back to his daughter. See what I'm saying? And you're bringing that in. What it produced? A great one. The possibilities of bringing forward, you took the inbred, the actual inbreeding, and crossed it back into a double bred, which is an inbreeding as far as inbred bolio, and then took it into an inbred bolio dog right here. This is a father-daughter breeding. That's an inbreed, inbred dog right here. bred to a double bolio dog. What that is. So you're 3 times inbred bolio. Inbreeding that works. Inbreeding that works. That's another chop to that 89% now. Understand? If you're selective breeding, and it's the way they were breeding. You see what I'm saying? You're adding more numbers to the factor of what is wrong with inbreeding if I'm getting these type of results. Now let's see, did he produce? Well, we all know the truth. We know he did. Let's try to find some stuff in here that I like to bring attention to. Buckus. Right? He took a heavy inbred dog who was buck and bred to Daisy May. Let me pull up Daisy. So y'all see how Daisy May was bred. We got to call that, I would have to say that's a red boy dog, wouldn't y'all? What we were looking at earlier, right? Basically, inbred yellow, red boy dog.
That's my yellow buck.
Yeah. But that was the factor into why, you know, these were dogs. Guys, when I was bringing these dogs up, the one person that I knew, and I didn't catch him while he was in Columbus, but Mama turned me on the rat lip even when I moved to Florida and told me to go, get a chance, you know, when you go down to the Carolinas, because it's down there where you be going, you know, stop by and check out Town Ratliff. This is what he was playing with. You see that? That's Red Boy. Daisy May. Look at her color now. Look at Buck's color. And then you want to tell me the Red Devil was Chipaway Little May brother? No, he was a rat lip dog. That Red Devil was a rat lip dog. Sundance. Coming off of Daisy May. The chocolate red stuff, as you can see, is a difference. Okay? That's Buckus, good dog. Okay, now the yellow buck was a little different, you know? That's the buck, again, more buck yellows. You see it works. Grand Champion Yellow Buck. Again, more of the Red Boy cross. That's why I say Red Boy, let's go to Awesome Baby. Red Boy, you got the JOCKO in there, but what you don't see the brother-sister inbreeding. You notice? These are line-bred dogs. This is not what you call an inbred dog, but it's heavy Red Boy. It's got JOCKO in it, but when you look at it, this is not what you would call an inbreed. You know, you gotta remember this bitch was a cold bitch. Yet for years she was number 2 on the list under Honeybunch. Don't forget that. till the journal was shut down, her and Honeybunch finished 1 and 2. And we're talking about great dogs, right? You took her and bred it to an inbred Bolio dog, which was him. Grand Champion Buck. There's your inbred Bolio dog. That's what created the goddamn line right there. And we're looking at it in 2 ways. We just came off of Mayday. He didn't have no Grand Champion Buck in him. But his combination in his, if you actually look at him, Mayday and Buck, I mean, Yellow Buck were damn near bred alike. You just don't see the Hollandworth in here. But you go back and look at that Hollandworth, you're going to see a lot of this shit in here. The Bolio. The Bolio. You go down there and look at that bottom half, it looks like Mayday's top half. The yellow John JOCKO, or the heavy inbred yellow. I mean, really yellow John, the REDBOY. The REDBOY's showing up all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull it back up on the screen again so you can get a better understanding, guys. Heavy REDBOY. REDBOY, 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 REDBOY. You can't even give it a 50-50 in there with JOCKO because it's so tight, REDBOY. Remember that, guys. Remember the formula. Remember, this is a formula that created the number 2 bitch on the ROM list. And the line that y'all so diligently love, the Macho Buck, the line, the cross between Mayday and Grand Champion Buck. This is what I saw when I decided to make the breeding with my Mayday stuff to my Yellow Buck stuff. And I had both dogs on the yard. I had a son off of a Yellow Buck, and I had an actual son that was bred, which was Sassy Girl. She was off of Mayday, off of Bradley May brother. Sassy Girl was off of Bradley May brother, bred back into a son off a Yellow Buck that produced Buck Rogers and those dogs. First Mayday Stone City Cross. But this is what I was looking at. This is what I understood. And the funny thing about it, it was the Jeep. Example. One day I'm going to show you a picture. Yeah, I used to have her. She was on the yard. Imagine, I had the litter mate to this. See the chemistry, the things that I was drawn to? I liked all this, and I really liked this part. That's the part that impressed me. You know what I mean? We seen this earlier back. I can go in there and step right into a hardcore Kennels yard, and you're going to see the same old yellow RASCAL dogs all up in his stuff that was working. And again, what we notice So when we seen the Jeep cross into the Red Boy, like the tab, you noticed it worked. You see it working, doing the same thing over here. If you notice, Red Boy was clicking with damn near anything you was putting him with. You seen Fat Bill even throw, well, that Fat Bill was how somebody else that threw that yellow whip in there. Had some riding on top of that. All right. What a little bit of that. You know I can't see very well. Where am I? In there some, am I looking at it when I'm missing it? Oh, yeah, I do. There you go. That's Lil Bob. He had more than just these two dogs. But one thing for damn sure, if I was ever had a chance to breed Baby and Buck Rogers together, it would have happened. Because that would have been an inbreed. But if you notice, you look at the breeding, one thing you're going to find in here, it wasn't really the Mayday part of it. It was the heavy yellow. It was the heavy yellow, the heavy buck with that touch of Jeep. To me, that made these dogs what they were. Selective breeding. You know, yeah, I would have loved to take the brother-sister breeding of Buck Rogers and Baby and had that litter on the ground. You know, but I don't think I had that mind frame. I really didn't. You know, it came. Yeah, we you know, we wasn't taking the what you call the breeder role. We was too busy being hunters. You know, hunters. You know, the closest inbreed thing you saw me do is when I bred Brat to Maytu. No, they will produce. Show me that because of Miss Nico. She had Jeep. I can pull up Twister. He got Jeep. You know, a couple of these dogs out there, you know, they had Jeep. And while I was speaking on it, you go back in here again. Go back over here. I just wanted to point out that thing I was saying about old Zebo. Little thing I was making on y'all about Zebo. That's Champion Nebraska Little Mate brother. A lot of y'all don't know, but he produced more dogs than, he got more dogs in his blood out there winning than Brat did. They both threw some good dogs, but he was the father of the Sassy Girl, but she was the one putting out a lot of good dogs. But this is what I like. Outs like that. You know, I got my little Zebo in there. You know, I have my yellow, and then I still got my little Jeep. You know, I was always a fan of the Jeep dogs because I had Goldie. And Goldie kind of fitted my yard perfectly. She was gold and red nose and crazy as hell. Her and Amber was on the yard together. I had 2 game-ass crazy brood bitches and didn't get but 1 litter out of Amber. You know, prior to me having it, my boy T.O. had her. When he had her, he bred her to termites. He bred Amber to Rock of Stonewall. Amber had been bred. But when I got her, I had a chance to breed her, make this breeding right here. And me and him did that together. But if you notice, it's a 50-50 out. This is not even a cross. To me, even though Finley's bow does go back to the Zebo line, you know what I'm saying, the Kobe line. Even when you added all that REDBOY stuff up, it goes back to the Kobe line. So down in there, you know, these are actually Kobe dogs. If you go back there and you want to go play around in their pedigree, you go back far enough, you're going to see all of them end back up there in Kobe, from Folio, you know, Finley's bow, all of them. REDBOY. They all go back to Kobe. Line bred, inbred. You're going to see the way Kobe was breeding these dogs. You know, you'll find out the way these guys were breeding, man, and that's where the breeder plays such a big part in the game, y'all, because you notice the pedigree didn't never waver. If you can continue moving down the line, getting these kind of results, be happy. You know what I'm saying? Don't be breeding papers. That's Brat's brother. He was bred 1 time, only 1 time, and had 2 puppies. None but 2. And you can go out there and find champions in either one of these 2 dogs. That's baby mama. That's the bitch who was bred to the Stone City male to produce them dogs. I didn't do inbreeding. I prefer to go the conservative route. You know, I went as far as the double bred bruiser, gave me more yellow, helped me out some. You know what I mean? Going in there with that Payne's Nasty stuff down here at the bottom, that's more buck stuff right here. So I'm getting a little lineup, so why wouldn't it work if I bred a little buck to her? Was my thinking. Didn't give a damn about Victor and Jesse and them and them Stone City's argument. You know, we was looking at the dogs. It made me want to go and grab the papers and say, hey man, let's breed Buck the Sassy. And she was still young. But we looked at Sassy and was excited, so that's why we bred her young. It was her first litter. It was this breeding right here to produce baby in them. And she wasn't a heavy Mayday like everybody else was doing. When you put the papers together and look at the 2 dogs that we were using, we seen there was a chemistry there. We had all our Jeep, we had all our Buck, we had all our Yellow John in play. And they was all good dogs. I'm supposed to get something. That's what I was banking on. He broke Brat's leg. He was the one. We talk about Brat, but this was the man. He was the one that should have been famous. Mayday. Little Mayday. He should have been the one famous. Brat was a bad bitch, but she was not bad as her brother. Brat would beat up everybody but him. And it was a mess when, you know, it was a bad thing that we did, but hey, I do dogs. Okay, where's that other line?
The Bortles. 165.
Hold on, guys. I'm going for another one. 165.
231.
231. That's what we got here. Who sent that? This is Fat Bill's Bree. There go Boyle's Cross right here. Pay attention to the way they was breeding now. Another good, great dogs. If we're talking about great dogs, if you notice the way the pedigree looks, y'all, you noticing that?
Great dog.
Well, I'm gonna go over there with Judo on there. I'm gonna go over with Judo on there and show him because Snooty, remember Snooty was bred to MAYDAY. Snooty produced some good dogs. He produced tape when he was crossed into the REDBOY shed.
That's what made him great. Oh, the pig did.
His game is hell.
But he never quit. Get that point across too. He never quit. He was picked up both times.
Hey, and I don't know
where they got that from.
Hey, Bill, you was a Carolina man. Now I know that Alice Brewer said that Snooty lost 2 game matches. You know, and this is before I even knew who Snooty was. That he lost 2. He was 2-2 when I met him. He was an older dog too. So where did this thing come that he quit? And who did he quit on? You know, everybody be hollering, oh, Snooty quit. When did he quit? You know, just because he, you know, he was a 2-time loser don't mean he quit. You know, back then, I don't remember a lot of people using that, you know, that game loser abbreviation.
Twice.
Yeah, that's what I heard. He got picked up twice. Now, am I correct? I know it was Ignatius Ox got him once, right? It was Ignatius Ox, and who was the other one? I forgot who the other one was, but there was 2 great dogs, 2 good dogs. And Ignatius Ox was a good one too.
He said he picked up. He said.
Right, he said Snooty never quit. He said he was a game dog. He never quit. But this was being, I didn't even know who Snooty was. You know, he was talking so highly of the dog. I knew it was something to his ass because he loved the hell out of that damn dog. He bragged about that red and white head dog. And when I got to Ohio, I realized, you know, after meeting Pope told me why. Man was so high on the dog. And we sitting up there with all kind of dogs coming off of Snooty. I mean, and then the funny thing about it, old James Powell, he really didn't. He said that damn Snooty shit couldn't whoop his Hutchinson, so why did he, you know?
He didn't want to be fucking.
He didn't want to fuck with it. Yeah, he had Levi. He had Levi, but he was not really interested in nothing they was doing. And one damn thing for damn sure, and I was down there with him, y'all, didn't nobody fuck with those goddamn Hetrick dogs that James Powell had. You know, we was meeting unfamiliars when we was out with his shit, but James or Atlas was opening their doors, talking about bringing them 2 crazy-ass dogs up there in their yard. Well, none of them too crazy about it. Maybe I used to think because they was man bite eaters. They eat your ass up. They would attack people. And I used to think that they didn't ever, when he went to go out and try to look at them, you know, it was always hard for him because, you know, I used to think because they didn't want to mess with them because they were man eaters. And trust me, y'all, we had a litter off of Levi, and when Blood and them litter, you know, he had a brother named B.A. I'm trying to tell you, man, he was the kind of dog, man, that you had to make rules when you walked in that box. Now, man, I ain't trying to get nobody bit. So when you go to screaming and hollering and waving your hand, do not do that shit around him. Do not try to get his attention away from doing what he's doing, because if you do, you coming to get your ass. They'll cut a dog loose and be like, "What, motherfucker?" Yeah, I got to look at y'all on that one. Yeah, you don't want to bring that man biting shit into your pedigree. You know, they say Zebo wasn't that great of a producer, but yet he's an all-rim. And compared to the dogs that he bred to, I don't really think he stood, you know, not too many dogs ever stood up to what Zebo and Rosie and them dogs were. You know, I never seen a great Zebo inbred dog. Anybody seen one of them? I know a touch of Zebo don't hurt. That's for damn sure. Because everything on the Going Hard Yard had a touch of Zebo in it. I mean, Champion Pretty Mama, you look at her pedigree, you're not going to find it, but I will show you it'll take you right to it. This is a nice breed here. When we look at this one here, you see that Boyle's cross? And so y'all have to go in and look at it, because see, y'all see this. I'm going to start down here, and then I'm going to take y'all on a journey right quick. This is not a 50-50, y'all. Okay, you see that, right? You see where it's going. Now let's go back. And let's go tag into this boomerang stuff. What do y'all start noticing already? Did y'all catch it? We go back. Let me see if y'all catch it again. I'm going to be quick flashes. Did you catch it? Two factors to pay close attention to. Factor number one, y'all see it. Factor number one, here comes factor number two. See that, right? Even when it comes down to Snooty. Anybody catch that? See it, right? Top and bottom, because we're running tight on that, ain't we? And this is Snooty. So now that's the bottom, right? Now let's go back up here. That's the Frisco, that's his bottom, right? I just wanted to point that one piece out. Now let's go play in the boils. Go back there and go searching. We already see it, don't you? You see it already, right? I'll do it at the bottom so I can just bring it so you don't struggle too hard. Yeah, I had a picture with her too, y'all. When I was at Windy City's yard, I had a picture with her too. I had a picture with her, Crazy Tippy, and all of them, man. Yeah, y'all see it. Is that Eli? There go that Patrick. Again, this is Fat Bill shit, y'all, right? If you're paying attention, there was a reason why he liked it, that shit. To the normal eye, you would think you cross the boils shit into some Chinaman shit, not knowing you ain't crossing nothing. You're literally line breeding. That ain't a 50-50. I just showed you the top and the bottom had the same dogs. And look what dogs he used. Look at the way it's set up. See, it's the way it's set up. You're not losing too much. You notice? If you want to keep a hot yard, you got to have a hot breeding program if you're going to create your own shit. You have to take the right dogs to do the right thing to get the right results. Yeah, it's the breeders are what made Snooty famous. It is. Because Snooty produced some good dogs. You're going to find his name in a lot of pedigrees. Yeah, that two-time loser, but shit, we don't say nothing about them damn Boudreaux dogs that got one-time loser. You know he quit. We know Bully Son quit. Come on. You know, it's the science, man. It's the science. Because even being selective, the common eye wouldn't know what this breeding was. Person to know it should know that this was a hell of a breed. I don't know what the outcome of breed was. I ain't got nothing under here. You got one. What? You bet the two eyes, huh? Okay, let's see what you did with two eyes and breed. It's some nice breeders here. I'm just surprised to see I got Fat Bill breeding to a Boyle's dog. I mean, really. I ain't never seen none of this shit in your books. I'm laughing at me. I was just kidding, Bill. I was just kidding. I ain't gonna lie to you though. I ain't really never seen a Boyle's dog in your book, man. As far as you breeding to now. When did that shit happen? You know?
Said you wanted to bred Bulls, dog.
Yeah, I asked for a Boyle's dog and you sent me one. I mean, this is a pretty nice bred dog too. And then crossing the two eyes, how did it turn out? Well, he might not even be in the room, y'all, but you know, that's a good question to ask him, y'all. We would like to know how this breeding right here, breed and two eyes, turned out. Because we all know these dogs go back. And let's go back in the breed. I want to take it back far enough where y'all can see. I'm going to take the Boyles. Y'all know where this is going. We didn't see enough Fat Bill. I'll take a quick run over there so I can get an idea. You know, we see all that Rascal. We see Snooty. I want you guys to really understand that if you go back far enough, what you're going to start noticing. They go Arch Missy, let him make the boomerang. Okay, y'all hear that? We got Carver in there. We got the Rascal stuff. That's that Maurice Carver shit. There's Eli. Y'all see it. Go to Snooty. There's our cover cross. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to see some of that buck shit up in there. Oh, Fitzwater Goldie, you'll find that in buck shit. But as you can see, there was a chemistry to this. So when they crossed it, Snooty and Rascal in each other like that, guys, they wasn't jumping over, they wasn't out there reaching. Again, you see it? It was not reaching. Was they reaching? Some good ass breedings too. And it's hard to me, guys sit back with their females on their yard and they just wait for their bitches to come in heat. You wouldn't believe how many times we let a lot of breeders go past in our yard. We just wasn't all that keen on a whole bunch of yapping ass puppies, even though we had our share. You got to admit now, old Fat Bill, he know how to breed. You definitely know how to breed. And if you're going to have greatness, you better look for it in the right area. You know what I'm saying? You got to look for it in the right area. I'm going to go get my boy Judo. And then another one that I wanted to really bring up is Ratchet. You know, I found one of James Pope's breedings out there, the dog that I used to beat up Joe Red with. Yeah, I found his pedigree for those guys that, you know, you remember that saga. Y'all remember that saga? Let me see. AP. Yeah, let me go in here and see if I can pull it up for y'all. Y'all want to trip out on some James? You know, I always tried to find it, and I just had to find it in the right place. It looks blurry blue. Can you see Ratchet, Mike? He in black. There you go. I see him. Yeah, this is James Pope dog, y'all. Rest in peace, James Pope. Yeah, this is the dog that I was beating up Pope Joe Red with. Ratchet. This was the dog that I got from Pope. This was the dog that stopped his great Joe Red dog in 19 minutes. But look how he was bred. Yeah, this is a James Pope breeding here. This is his shit. And these dogs weren't a bad dog. I told you I had one. I had this dog litter mate sister. Got her from James Edwards down in Carolina before I even got to Ohio. I had her. And I had her litter. I had this dog litter mate sister off of Low Posse's Buster and Low Posse's Queen. Got up there and Pope seen that pedigree and he went crazy. He seen the dogs we had and went crazy. First time I met him. They said, take the papers over and let him look at it. And the man was a friend for life after he saw what I had. and made it a point to teach me how to read that shit. Said you got too many great dogs not to know it. So I had to learn it, and I learned it very well. But yeah, this is James Poe breeding. There you go. There goes Stevens' Big Ben. There go Ernie Buck. And remember, y'all, I came there with this dog. I came to Ohio with this one. So imagine what he saw when I gave him this, when I showed him this dog. And he wasn't no joke. When I moved to Ohio, this is what I moved with. I had him. One thing about no puppies. Boy, they would have had sperm back then. I probably would have had a sperm bank, but shit, man, I never did a sperm draw in my life. So that's how far behind we was. We wasn't really trying to be breeders, so, you know, it was a damn good thing that the guy took mate to and got straws on him, because one thing that we didn't pull on none of our dogs was straws. Something I wish I had done. You know, I was so busy trying to play other games that I didn't have time and wasn't even interested in artificial inseminating dogs and all that shit. Or looking toward the future, thinking these dogs was going to be around for me to mess with, and it didn't work out that way. So I would say to you guys, is y'all got a good one and you believe in it, especially one that has proven himself not to just you in your blind way of thinking. That's what I call it, you know, get in the tunnel and you see something everybody else don't see. If you see something everybody else see, it'd be wise, and that's, everybody does make a difference, because sometimes it'd be everybody else to keep you from being kennel blind. You know, you're gonna be caught up in so much pride that you become kennel blind. You know, well, I don't care what nobody else says, I like my shit. Okay, then nobody's saying you ain't got to like it, but don't get mad when everybody else saying you got bullshit. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes you gotta listen, you know, before you find out the hard way. And believe me, I've seen a lot of hard ways. You know what I'm saying? Be careful in breeding on what you're doing, and don't be kennel blind. Don't see something that ain't there through pride. Don't go breeding nothing on a hope. Know what you're getting ready to breed and expect to get what you expect to get when you make the breeding. If you're hoping to get something and not expecting to get something, then you'll accept what you get if you hope. You know, you hope that you get something you ain't doing, you might be disappointed. But if you expect to get something, then you don't get it, then you'll get rid of it a lot quicker than hoping. So expect what you expect to get. And if you don't get it, don't settle for the hope. Get rid of that shit and start over it. Care how good it look on paper. You want to be able to move forward. You want to be able to move forward with good genetics, good background, and you want all the right things. Sometimes, man, you know, you run into a badass dog and you lose. Just accept that. Okay, that's the one thing about good dogs. Good dogs, they can lose too. You know, and like that little gator dog that we went into a cycle. You know, 3 hours, 17 minutes, he succumbed and he quit. But what I would have took that dog and bred him, I sure would have. I mean, for real. Is he a cur? Yeah, he a 3-hour cur. He a 3-hour cur on my dog, on my shit. I'm the one who put that out there. I beat him. Didn't nobody else do that. Now, can you bring your shit in here and beat that 3-hour cur? Would have been my question. How many of y'all think y'all could have went in there and did what I did against that badass little dog? So I give them dogs the utmost respect, and I am going to gauge that cur to a cur that can't make it to the box. You know, I'm gonna slide that on in there and get away from that for y'all start whining. A cur is a cur, but then there's different levels of courage. It's still a cur, right? But I'll take a 3-hour cur, especially when I beat that 3-hour cur, and I would depend on you to see if you can come and do the same thing I done. Or is this cur gonna make your dog a cur? See, that's the thing about when you're calling out curs. You know what I'm saying? And you whoop the cur. Because that cur lost because he was on a better dog. But can you say that you can make that dog quit it yourself? Can you put something on him? Or is he good enough to make your shit quit? So be careful on how you gauge that word cur. That cur can get you in a lot of shit. I got a cur. I got a cur that got beat up by a badass dog. That's like Pepper beating the shit out of her, getting her ass kicked by a queen. You know what I mean? Smashed. You know, those things like that right there, you know what I mean, is only because who was he on? You on over there across the wall, hollering, oh, that dog ain't nothing but a cur, but can you beat him? That's the question. So be careful when y'all go calling this cur game out. Because a lot of these curs you probably couldn't whoop. A lot of you guys out there with these jars don't understand that. So quick to you know what I mean? And some of you can't take a cur and go home and breed him because the way he's bred. The question is, when you talk about somebody else's yard, can your yard whoop that cur? Do you have dogs good enough to whoop that cur? And by the way, for information, that dog that we beat, Little Mate's sister, produced a champion and a grand champion. And we saw her quit too. We seen her quit in less than 30 minutes. You know, because she was on a destroying dog, okay? The average, okay? You might not have been able to go in there and do it, you know what I'm saying? Because she was a good little dog. It's just the dog that we went in there and put on her. Too much. Yeah, she did quit. But that dog also produced a champion and a grand champion for the Yankee Boys. For the guys that's been in the game, know who the Yankee Boys is. For you guys that's just getting kind of fresh into it, look up the Yankee Boys. It was a hell of a group of guys. Okay.
All right, fellas, we about that time. This is Tuesday night. This ain't the damn weekend. I appreciate everybody who took, cooperated in that poll. But look here, I like the contents of the show tonight. If you like the contents of the show tonight, we at that point in time where we got to get them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles,
Muscles, muscles. Roses, toss them.
roses.
Toss them.
We need them damn roses. Let's get them up again, fellas. Let's get them up. Let's get them up. As we do this like this.
Okay, fellas, as a closing, pay attention to how you breed. Understand what it is you breed and how you breed. And always remember, selective is a factor. Check one, check two. Still a factor, selective. Real important word that Fat Bill said out there was that selective, very selective. I was a very selective person too. Very observative too. I paid attention to what everybody else was doing, trying to stay on track. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to create my own shit. I was trying to find the pattern everybody else was using that was helping them win. Them big ones. I was lucky enough to be able to figure it out and find out how to do it. Thanks to James Pope and a couple other people. You know? Keep your heads up high. Test your shit. Be true to your shit. No kennel blind acts. You know, read what you see and not what you read. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying. Good show. I like the help I got from the crowd out there. You know, I like where the Shark Tank, as always. You know, I know there's a lot going on up in there. I don't get a chance to see it, but I will see it later.
Hey, look, man, I be telling y'all to use that super chat. Now, y'all see all them pedigrees popping up. So I had to do what I had to do. I keep telling y'all, super chat brings priority. But shout out to Fat Bill. Everybody else who got their pedigrees acknowledged because that was definitely up on what we was looking for. Appreciate the love.
Sure, right. That's right. Definitely, guys. That was real helpful. Definitely really helpful.
Yeah. Gonna definitely be looking to do this again.
Come on.
Friday. Yeah, man. What we going out with tonight, man? Let me get in here.
I'm going out with
Let me slide down through here, man.
I'm going out with my boy. I was gonna put the shit up, but why would I put a one-time winner over two-time winner? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, look here, y'all. Tonight on the poll, I started out, I was telling y'all, sometimes I be trying to see if I can get that 100% situation, right? I talk to Mo, we always talking, dog. We always have our little conversations. So we do have our little back and forth things and shit. So I be like, have my little side bets, you know what I'm saying? That, and I almost had it because I was almost looking for 100% in yeses. I swear I was. I thought I was just going to shut him down. Because I'm figuring everybody going to be on that yeah train. But they wasn't. That's why I was saying by the time, the night is over, the numbers going to change because I just had that same argument with this guy right here. You know what I'm saying? So I was feeling kind of a little shaky there when I started seeing them no's, even though they was at like 9, 10%, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, that's why I wanted you guys to speak up. Speak up, because if everything go right, y'all gonna be on the winning team because y'all really got a good point. Because what made some of them great dogs great wasn't the box. It was actually the way they was able to produce,
the way they were bred,
and the way they were actually bred.
You gotta have it in you to do.
You gotta have it in you to do. Come on, man. Now you slapping me with that same bullshit ass line, man.
Hey. I wish y'all they had that 100%, so I really would have got him.
Yeah, he been digging.
Right. Remember, y'all ain't allowed to get one in at 100%.
Right.
You know what I mean? The possibilities are there. Never say never.
Never say never, fellas. Good show tonight. And like we said, topic, what makes them great? Yeah, Snooty was a 2-time loser, but he never quit, from my understanding. I mean, if I heard correctly before I knew who he was, I was actually standing there on the man's yard.
That's right. When he said it, and we didn't even know who he was. He's a 2-time winner, and 2-time loser.
Didn't understand loser.
I don't like him. Why
he's still on the yard?
Right.
He had no. He was game. He never quit. But he was game. He just wasn't gonna let him die there. He made that clear. I understood that. I didn't understand it way back then, but I understand it now.
Yeah.
But to see that same dog that we were sitting up there talking about, and I can sit out here and look on the paper and see what he produced, and I see his name all through everybody's papers. That go to tell you what makes Snooty great.
Yes.
What he produced. And he wasn't a bad dog. He just ran into some bad shit.
That's all.
That's it.
Don't mean you could have whooped him.
No, exactly. But that goes to prove dog game is just like that.
That's just the way the game is.
I'm a true believer in you're gonna play the game. Back in the day, we play like we seen other people play. Successful ones play. I'm just all bullshit aside. We learn from some of the best in order to be the best. You know what I mean? You almost got to copycat what they do. And sometimes you got to step out on that limb by yourself based off of what you know, and you got to do it your way. And the only way that you're going to find out if your way is the right way, you got to get out there and just do it. Down with everybody else saying. That's right. You know what I mean? Can't blame nobody when it go wrong. Nobody when it all go wrong but yourself. And even then, you can fix that. So, as we end the night, and I hope y'all really enjoyed the show, because I've just actually sat back and just enjoyed watching the chat. There were so many pedigrees, and I was diving in at them. So I couldn't get them all on, because, you know, he don't see the chat. You know, and I hate to stop him when he off in here running through these pedigrees and he go to talking. Y'all know, y'all see what I'm seeing. I'm not just gonna go in there and just tell him stop him. I let him do it. You know, that's what he do. But then again, that's what I be trying to tell y'all about that super chat. It's that super chat will make him stop. You know what I mean? I can be like, yo, I got a super chat. And he know how that works. But outside of that, y'all keep doing what y'all doing, because again, I hope the viewers who are standing here watching the video as that goes on and watching the chat, y'all hitting them links to them, some of them pedigrees, because y'all seen what I seen. You understand? There's a whole lot of shit that was going on back then. You know what I mean? And I guarantee a whole lot of them yeses, if you had been looking at them pedigrees, wish you had to put no. You're right. That's what I'm saying. Yep. That's what my point. Yeah, well, they was definitely enough for them in there.
He said it on camera, y'all, so you know I can get that replay.
I was looking said it. Well, I'm looking at the pedigrees too. I just couldn't get them all in. That's all. That's how that went. But yeah, I know a whole lot of people would have changed their mind. I'm just thinking everybody else would be on the yes. You know, no such thing. Trust me. Y'all fooled me tonight. You know what I'm saying? Because he made a good argument. He argued his point. I think he proved his point. You know what I mean? And another, again, shout out to Fat Bill and everybody else who put up them pedigrees, because y'all know where we coming from. Y'all know what we talk about. Some of them was a little bit disappointing, but guess what? It wasn't because of what you did. It was because of what we seen. Because if you look at the ones that's done right, you kind of almost can predict the future. But if you're looking at something and you done seen it before and yours don't look like what theirs look like, stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to remake something that ain't gonna never happen. It ain't gonna happen, man. You ain't got the juice, breed. You don't just let it go. You know what I'm saying? Just let it go. It's okay. That's what the game was built on. And we've seen enough of that for tonight to understand. Winner, loser. Thing is, you got to be good at something. I mean, if you're going to be good at it, be the best that you can be. Because then, it'll speak for itself without you having to say one word. That's true. You know what I'm saying? All right, Mo. Ready to take this out here, man? Always, man. Look, yes, sir. Appreciate everybody showing up. Look to see y'all Friday. On y'all way out, if you haven't hit the damn like button, hit the damn like button, please. That's the like button, like you said, man. Please, just please. I mean, he's saying please, y'all. Please. You know what I'm saying? Because outside of that, you're supposed to be down like us. Always. He said always. I mean, we always. Scratch the wind, y'all. Y'all know what's up, fam. You know, y'all know it. Hey, baby. Show the love. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, and we're going to see y'all Friday. Till then, everybody stay safe. Peace out. Who you ending up with tonight, man? I'm coming in here with my boy Twisted Nico. Yes, sir. Twisted Nico. See if I can make it smaller here so they make sure everything. That's what I'm running with. Yeah, that's your boy breeding right there. Yeah, I was getting better at it. Yeah, yes I was, y'all. And I don't know why they ain't got Twisted down as a POR all well. He definitely a POR.
Got a little bit of Jeep in there, got that yellow down in there, you know what I'm saying?
Got a little bit of all that, yeah, got a little bit of all that shit.
Got all that good shit up in there, got that buck in there all over the place, you know what I'm saying? Learn how to breed, fellas. You want to match dog, learn how to breed. See that pedigree, you breed that way, I'm telling you, you get that kind of results. Breed the dogs, breed the dogs. Don't breed the papers, y'all. Breed the dogs. Time to put it in your alcohol, take a good look at it. There you go. I want y'all to sit on. There it is. Come on. Give a chance for those newcomers coming in and fix that pole. Help them out. Come on.
89 got down to 11%. I don't know what it was. What was it? 98, 97, 3. Saturday man, what's up, fam? I see you, fam. My man, Mr. Hemi James, what's up, fam? Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate the love. Now don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons to all my new viewers. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Self-made Kennels, I see you. What's happening, fam? Middle Town, if you're still out there, fam, use that email address. That's goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. That's goinghardreloaded@gmail.com, fam. Shout out to all my West Coast peeps. here. Appreciate everybody showing up tonight on this Tuesday night. Hot, you know, Talk Shit Tuesday. Boy, was there some talking shit going on tonight. But look here. Appreciate all the love. Y'all make sure y'all keep hitting them like buttons. Y'all want to hook up with us? Remember, goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Yeah, I don't know if we should change. The boat act like it's trying to change on me. Look, out of 223 votes tonight at the poll, question was, is it possible for an American Pit Bull Terrier to be considered inbred too tight? The yeses was 87%. The no's, 13%. But you know what? When this show first started, y'all go back and look at that poll. That poll was running around right when we got started. It was like 97% to 3% on the no's, 97% on the yeses. I guess after the conversation, I guarantee you there's a whole bunch of them yeses of which they could go back and change that vote to no. Because when you really sit down and think about it, based on what the show was about, what makes dogs great? You know what I'm saying? What makes them great dogs? You know, I'm telling you what makes them dogs great. After you talk about it and you go back and really look at it, you see what makes them great. Some of them was great in the box and out the box. Some of them was just great out the box. Thing is, the ones we talked about was mostly all inbred. Yeah. 2 and 2 came in there looking to chop some heads off. Look, but I always tell y'all, remember, our polls is meant to get a temperature check and see where y'all heads be at. You know, we want to know what y'all be thinking. We just come in and just kind of give you an ideal of what it is. It is what it is. I mean, this is history, fellas. We can't change the history. It's happened. It's already been happening. I mean, we can't change it. All we can do is take y'all back and look at it and see the results. That's the good thing about going back and seeing what it is, because it is what it is. So, keep that in mind. Hope y'all, for the new viewers, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe. And if you're a new viewer, you know, don't just watch the video. Check out the chat, because there's a lot of stuff that's going on in the chat. Trust me when I tell you, there's a lot of knowledge in that chat room. That's why we call it the Shark Tank. Them boys in there, they vicious. Pull up them pedigrees, see where they coming from. See what they working with. You know what I'm saying? Another shout out to my man Fat Bill. Stopping through, shining some light on what the real deal is. But look here, y'all know we coming up on the anniversary. We're still working on making sure we can lock down that day, because we got a lot of things coming up new. But until then, we're gonna see y'all Friday. Don't forget, Hot Mic Friday. We're gonna do that thing. And you know, this ain't no weekday. This a weekday. This ain't the weekend. So you already know that last call. Here it come. Last call. Parking lotters. I see you, my man Courtney Edwards. What's up, fam? All the thumbs up, all the roses. Throwing back at you, fam. I'm throwing them back at you. Throwing them back out to all you viewers. Y'all get ready to clear that parking lot. Don't make me bring the blue light through here. You know what I mean? Look here, y'all go ahead and make sure y'all hit the like buttons for the next couple minutes here. I'm just giving y'all that fair warning. You know, I ain't rocking it on 1 o'clock. I know it's coming up on that now. If I ain't already there. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to hang in there one more minute. I need that 750. 750 going once. Come on, West Coast. I know y'all getting in here. I want to make it happen right quick. But until then, you know what I mean? Look, y'all see the ticket that runs across the bottom of the show. You know what I mean? That's our Cash App. If you feel like you want to donate and give to the channel, trust me, we're going to accept whatever it is. We're going to appreciate it. Because it's not the amount that you give us, it's the fact that you actually take time to do that. So we have no choice but to appreciate it. That's why every chance you can get, you know what I mean? Every once in a while, just step over there and drop $1. You know? Imagine that. What's the dollar gonna do but make us feel a lot better in doing what we're doing? Because all we're doing is trying to make things better. You know what I mean? Because we got a lot of things planned. And all this is for you guys. Trust me when I tell you. We be dead and gone, and we hope these videos be something that you can like have on your library shelf and go back and go through and get all that knowledge. You know what I mean? It's like a time capsule. Take advantage of it. And right now, we still living and we still trying to make the best of the best. This is our very first year, and we could have never done it without our viewers and that Shark Tank. So, much love. And guess what? I got that 750. I see them likes going up. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing and until Friday. We gonna be out, so I'm gonna rock out with you as we finish the night out. The bells, yeah. Yo, go ahead and rock it out. Get your thump on. Do the Dre. Pop that head. Y'all know y'all hear me. Hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. Now crack them sticks. Clack. I'm out. See y'all Friday. Peace. Folks and hoes. Stop it, man. You just had to come in here and throw your 2 cents in, as usual.